welcome everybody. Sorry we had a raid while I was gone. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully your Devian stream went really well. Good to see you, Adventure Pro Jim. Welcome everyone. Nice to see you all. This is Roguary, my continued attempt to beat every roguelike that I own. And it's going great. We have not spent a week and a half on Dungeon Mans alone. Definitely not. Why would I do that? That's too much time on a single game. Except it's not, because we also have things like NetHack, so it's only going to get worse. We've cleared a ton. We're clearing tonight, I hope. God, I hope. We're clearing Dungeon Mans, right? Right? We'll probably do it. I think we can get there. Good to see you, BS Ben. Good to see you, Ghidorah. Good to see you, Draconus, and all those other cool raiders. And yeah, check out Adventure Pro Jim. And thank you for making such a cool roguelike. I love this game. I love it a little less now that I have lost to final bosses twice in very stupid ways. My own fault, but still. Adventure Pro Jim is the dev behind Dungeon Mans, I believe. I've seen the name before, and I believe that was correct. I might be wrong, but I believe so. I actually think that Jim's rated me before when I played Dungeon Mans years ago. But yeah, welcome everybody. Like I said, this is our attempt to beat every roguelike that I own. You can see all the information here. If you hit clear, then you can see it. Yeah, there was the 10-year update to Dungeon Mans recently. I do also have some coffee going downstairs, so I will jump and run down there in a little while. I decided that I needed an affogato tonight, because I made myself do a big run. Does some work on Tangle Deep occasionally. Yep, yeah, we know about Tangle Deep here. I haven't played that one myself, but I have heard really good things. Alright, now it's really behooves me to not immediately die in this run. Like I said, we've made it to the Dread Spire a few times. Quite a few times with these characters, but I haven't actually beaten it. I keep on dying to Osram, the ice one, because my resistances weren't up to snuff. Oh, that's right, I misclicked. Hey, Arzu, good to see you. But yeah, if you want to see a full list of the 150-ish roguelikes that I have. Oh, I guess I should actually change the link, because I should announce that today I still need to change one thing so that the responsiveness works, so that all of the videos will change appropriately depending on the size of your browser. But I, at long last, have finished finished, I'm hoping, our website, ilion.neocities.org. So you can go to DOS Cider and see all of our DOS games that we've looked at and ranked. You can go and check out the podcast. You can go and look at Roguary. And you can see all of the different games that we have And then you can click on any of the games and see like, oh hey, Dungeon Mans, how long have you been trapped in that particular hell? And you can click there, and yeah, it's not doing the responsiveness properly. They should be spaced evenly, but I'll have to fix that. And it'll actually link all of the videos properly time-stamped, with attempts and clears at the bottoms, all of it. NeoCities, hell yeah. Yep, it needed NeoCities. If you're going to do DOS games and old rogues, you better do something like NeoCities. NeoCities has some incredible people working on websites there. There are some really neat ones. They did a great job of making it feel like old internet. And my podcast co-host and best friend did like the background work on the website there. Like, he does a lot of pixel art voice. He has his own website with like a bunch of his mashup work and stuff like that on there, because he does a lot of music mashups, and did his own game at one point. Cute little adventure game that is actually playable on a Game Boy Advance, or just Game Boy. I don't know why I said Game Boy Advance, but on a Game Boy. Okay, and I'm pretty sure I hear my coffee going off, so I will be right back. I'm sorry to take a break right at the beginning, but it's been a day again. As everybody who's around that's known me for a little while knows, like, my basement's been flooded. That's still not wholly fixed. We got a rug in today for some of it. My cat kept me up all night. It's been a time, so I'll be right back. Just give me a second.
Very nice.
Cafe Affogato. There we go. Am I using a website builder or an editor with HTML, CSS, etc.? I'm not using a website builder. NeoCities just has like your normal HTML, CSS stuff. So that's just all my own HTML and CSS. I mean, stuff that I've also like grabbed from other places. Stuff I've looked up and things like that. What the hell? There we go. Okay. My numlock went off. So yeah, that is a homegrown website, essentially. Is it better to search it up through Lycos or AltaVista? I would say it's probably better to do it that way than it is through Google anymore. So there you go. Either one probably works fine. Don't ask Jeeves, that guy's a fucking freak. Ow. Just looking at where our resistances are. Yeah, Ask Jeeves is dead. It was quite a few years ago, but I feel like it was like 2015 to 18, somewhere in there. Yeah, it became ask.com, and then it stopped in... Oh! Ask Jeeves, like, ask.com dissolved 19 days ago on May 1st. They discontinued the Jeeves stuff in 2006, so I was way off on that. Huh. Yeah, Alta Vista got rolled into Yahoo a while back. Which is too bad. I resisted moving to Google for a long time and stayed on Alta Vista for way longer than I should have at the time. Although now in hindsight it's like, look, I was right! Return to tradition! As if Alta Vista wouldn't have been just as bad or worse if they had been the one to get the monopoly. I'm sad that I missed saying goodbye to Adventure Pro Gym because I really like this game and I wanted to say something positive to the dev again. I think that I did a long time ago, but still. I am a big fan of this game. It's such a cool game. It treads a really careful line of being a joke game that also, like, plays well, which I've said lots. Like, something that's easy to fall flat on your face about is, like, concentrate on one side or the other. Getting both of those is really hard to do, and there's lots of little subtle things. Like, I only recently discovered the invisible enemies and the completely empty tile format that it has for that. If people don't know, when you use the look around function, which you should use quite a bit, you know, like doing this, looking around, when you get over something, it'll go show this whole thing here. You know, final V2, or like our Raging Hate Glacier, or things like that. It'll show those things. And if you do it where there's an invisible enemy, it'll go completely normal tile and pop up with like this whole thing here, which is mwah. Oh yeah, I imagine that, yeah, I almost always just raid and run. You think meta search engines are coming back a bit now, though, maybe? It's hard to know. I mean, part of the problem is that, like, anytime there's anyone that does that kind of thing, Google will specifically work to kill them. Hey, Loaf Sneeze. All the oomfies hate Google. Alright, let's be this grim dark man's. I'm glad you're here to see me finally beat Dungeon Man's Loaf Sneeze. A thing that I haven't said for 10 streams in a row. Okay. Oop, I was going way too fast there. That was almost bad. Let's rest up. And let's resummon our Hate Glacier. Hi. I don't think you need my coffee. Speaking of cat, we have the boy. He's here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
The boy.
Okay, you be good. Do you want to settle in? No, we're gonna rub. Okay, rub, rub. Oh, actually, you are reminding me that I do need to put back in my earplugs. Took them out for my run and I haven't put them back in again. Don't bite. I don't need you to bite my hand. Also, okay, you can't lay on the mouse. That's a good boy. There you go. No, don't hit me. I can use my keyboard. Okay, you're pulling me in to give me licks. Got you. Just give me a minute. Buddy. Hi. Let me move your paw off of my numpad. This beautiful idiot. Hey, what? I can use my keyboard. I'm allowed. Yeah. Oh, roll upside down. That's very sweet. This little shit. Alright, and I'd like to get out of this poison, so let's just do that. There you are. Okay, let's rest up again. You had to pop away briefly. How did the mouse nap go? He was in his little hidey hole by the mouse fence for a while. He had a great time. I spent almost 2 hours outside with him today. Actually, it might have been 2 hours. We walk this beautiful idiot on a leash. But he also really likes to go and sit by a fence where he found a mouse once. And he went into a bush by there where it's hard for me to dig him out. Ran into it, and then laid down and sat and waited for the mouse to come. And then he got really sleepy because he was sitting there and fell asleep in the, like, this. So there I am, like an idiot, holding a leash outside of this, like... It's not a bush, it was a bunch of flowers, but... It was great. I at least got to, relax myself a little bit. Would I have rather been working? Yeah, probably. I can always do more work, but... You wish he knew how loved he was? He has no fucking clue. As with most cats, he just thinks this is deserved. Oh my god. You're rolling upside down for attention here. Sure. Medium armor, no. Okay, we found a secret door while we were in here, which is interesting. I just need real armor. It's one of the big ones that I'm looking for. Although, advanced delving's okay. Okay, I could buy advanced delving. It's not necessary, but it is nice. Alright, let's get the nice to have. Oop, no, it's this one. I believe that tops us off. Sure does. No cartography for once. A different hive of savings? God damn. Okay, he has decided to settle in. Hey, Boix, good to see you! Welcome to part 73 of my 586-part Dungeon Man series playthrough. Hey, that's not fair. It's only stretched from session... Let me take a look at the stats. 45 to 57. You know, a normal amount. We could go to the Hall of Champions. But... Ow. We're just gonna let some of our friends go and party with him for a moment. Whew. Good job, Battle Poultry. How did you get Boke? Well, you know, by spending too much money. I've also been Boke for a little while, but that's because my basement flooded. I was just talking about you, actually, not that long ago, Boix. Jesus Christ. We had just shown off that I need to get the responsive design set up. I didn't finalize that, and I need to fix it. But other than that, the ilion.neocities.org website is online. I finished it this afternoon. So you can go to the Wish We Still Had Forums buttons, or you can look at all the Roguary stuff. So I was talking about how you designed the background with your very cool pixel art. But yes, every single one of these, every roguelike that we have, now links to description about it, a link to go to the actual game, episodes, if it's been featured, whether or not how many attempts or clears I've gotten. If it does have an episode, then it is time-stamped to go to the right spot. Whole thing. I don't have any web rings that my site links to, although I've been looking to get into a few. I've seen a few around. See, you're joking, but I'm serious. But no, other than that, it is all done. I just need to do a little extra CSS stuff. Going to 22 HP was a good wake-up call for, oh right, pay some fucking attention to the game. I'm very much doing a like, well, we're just grinding to get to the end and get to the Dreadspire, and that is true. But also, roguelikes need attention paid is very true. I cannot believe how close we got on that one. That was so dangerous. God, going to 22. I still can't believe that didn't kill me. Hey, another level. Two more and we're at max level. Oh, I see where we are. We're trapped in the wall. Right, okay. Oh, shit. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, no problem. And it looks like we've uncovered everything here. So let's go down another floor. One unspent point, huh? Just thinking about what I want to do here. This is really strong. I would like to use it. So is all the break the line and God, what is it? Star something? Star Cross? What is the other one? Starlight Soldier, that's what it is. Where did you come from? Get out of here. Prick. Okay, I don't want to be there anymore, so I'm just gonna leave for a second. Let our friends handle it. Yeah, for 65 Dread Purple. So I had to check. I'm like, our Dread Purple resistance is pretty good. 100% right now, somehow. It looks like I lost all of my hatreds. Cost me a bit of health to do that, but that seems worth it. Idiot charging one square into the wall. Easy. We don't want to look around everywhere, though, because there might be some really good loot in here. And we honestly just kind of need... Oh, God. Kind of need the levels and equipment. Is what I was trying to say. I was rudely interrupted by a large monster closet. Not what I meant to do, but works out okay. That's what I meant to do. I'm just gonna do that now to prevent any bleed. Okay, our bird came back from hell stronger than ever. Good. I should check and see if I have any steak to give them. Okay. It's interesting that shifting me onto the trap for the teleport didn't actually teleport me away. I don't know that I've ever been shifted onto a teleport trap before. Funny. I go the whole length of those halls just in case a secret pops up. Oh my god, it teleports That's where it teleports me. I'm like, why am I not being teleported? It literally teleports you 1 square. What is happening? That's a wild one. Son of a bitch. That's weird. It basically not teleporting you is way trippier than it teleporting you at a certain point. It is a high quality teleporter. You gotta mix it up sometimes. Hit them with a little maneuver they'll never expect. Fuck off. Oh, I thought I had dead pulses. I do not. Oop. Now we have dead pulses. We're not really low, but do I need to get really low to use a potion? Probably shouldn't. Going in, getting dangerous. Actually, let's just drain all their health. It's a thing I should use more often. How many dead pulses does that take again? 3? No, all dead pulses. Got you. And I guess does more damage based on that? Doesn't say. My general assumption is that it using 1 dead pulse versus it using 5 is... There's probably a difference there. Well, okay. Didn't really want them to start this fight yet, but... Notice they were also in high guard. So they hit me for 12 melee, 33 starlight, 70 fire, 17 cold. Up. They killed my Raging Heat Glacier. It is always very funny when they get trapped in boxes like this. A good bad B-movie. Stuck in the warehouse of cardboard boxes. I got way too excited about this. I am too far ahead. I shouldn't be here. It's only a mistake if I get one shot. It's also a mistake if I go down to no life and not one shot. Because I did go down to 22 earlier in such a fashion. Good to see you, Sirius. Yeah, but I'm fine. That's true. I did live. Now I get the dead pulse? Okay, thank you. Like, how many times do I have to step on this thing to get it? That stupid sign. Raise back a buddy. Okay, I'm curious. That consuming all dead pulses? I don't know that that's more effective if we have more dead pulses, because that was on one dead pulse and it healed us 500 some health. So I don't know that that does care about how many we have. Which seems very nice. Because then you can just kind of string that together. If that's the case. No, buddy. You do not get my coffee. Oh. Well. Got me there. So we're really hoping tonight that we can find some armor that's got more resistance. Or enchant something up that does. I've got some enchant scrolls. Oh, I could use more. First, back to here. We need to identify our items for the last time ever. And turn in all that. Got another Radiant Star Shard. Oh my god, we're too short. Then we would need a lot of gold still, but... I can make it pretty quickly. do have some curses, so why don't we go ahead and eat a curse? And then curse our gear, then eat a curse. Curse our gear, then eat a curse. Well, we get a better helmet, I guess. And other than that, kinda nothing. Yeah, let's do that. Gives us some more stamina, and I need that. With just 2 Radiant Star Shards, we can buy whatever that Radiant Self book is. I don't know what that thing does. I'd like to find out. We're also 2 levels from max level. I'm gonna go to this tower because we probably get a Star Shard from the boss. Should be pretty easy. Although, again, we're at a level where trivial doesn't necessarily mean trivial. Trivial stuff can be really dangerous still. Well, that guy might have been fake because he just wasn't reacting. Another necromancy tome, but that's not really what we care about right now. No. No bleeding, thank you. I trust the chicken. They can get it done. Do that. That's gonna cost us a lot of health, but I think we're okay. God, the AI always figures out the coolest, like, angles to hit all of your characters with. When they have the Searing Ray with the bounce. They get some really funny patterns. I wish I was that good about bouncing that thing off of walls. Ugh. Other necromancers are so annoying. Steal all of our resources. Our health is fine. I'm at that point where anytime that I've lost like more than 100 health, I'm like, we've had too many really close runs. go. I get the feeling I'm going to be really disappointed in that Radiant Self book, but I could be wrong. I almost have the hard cash on it without even selling equipment. We'll definitely get there by selling stuff in the tower. And if I have any star shards... None yet. Like, we just need 2 more. We're really close. Okay, I do remember that this guy gets very angry at us if we have too many summons. So I guess let's not do that. Because that made the fight way worse last time we did that. Him doing a bunch of summons around him made him summon a bunch of enemies against us. He was like, fine, well, I can do that shit too. Which was less pleasant than I imagined. Hi. Oh, it's a sweet boy. They said it. They said the thing. We'll never get killed. We're all good. I don't think we got a star shard from him. Nope. Dang. A lot of Dread Purple resist too. Okay. Some good resists on that. And fire resist. cool. Alright, fine. Oop. Easy. At least that wasn't too bad. Let's just... Can we terraform this? Oh, I don't think I have a terraform. Oh, no, I do. Never mind. Clear out some more dungeons. This is probably the last one we clear out before we just start doing Dreadspire stuff. We can leave the Dreadspire. Like, it's not like when we go in, we have to do all of it at once. Like, I might just do a channel of the Dreadspire and head back to get ourselves some extra things lined up. We need to not be bleeding. I'm really hoping we can find another Hive of Savings, hopefully one that has some real armor books. Very happy to find something like that. Fighting an ancient king to get a renown book would be amazing. But we've kind of looked everywhere that we know there's guaranteed ancient kings and haven't gotten one yet on this run, unfortunately. looks good. Next level. We've gotten very clinical about this game. It's doing it very nice. Slow, methodical. I hope. I'm just kind of quiet now because I'm like, I just need to win. I need to win, but can I win? I've beat Caves of Cud. This can't be my undoing. It's not harder than Caves of Cud. It's just not. This is a joke game. It's not allowed to be worse. I think the problem is that I respected Cud's late game more. That was definitely a big part of it. I do still need to get it clear on Cud on stream, though, too. A thing that very much excites me, because everyone should see the ending of Caves of Cud. I'm gonna say that Adventure Pro Jim would agree with me, considering the Caves of Cud questline in this game. It's the only game to get a really specific call out like that in this one. Alright, we could just go down the stairs, but that's not helping me gain levels. I ain't getting no experience that way. Not finding any books. Get any good steak for our bird? No, at least one. 68 pluck? Ooh, so close. That's a lot of friends. Fuck you in particular. Let's just get rid of them. We have to jump over that. Or maybe not. I wonder where it goes. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Funny enough, that's actually almost a shortcut. Oh no, there's an area I didn't check out. I was like, I think we just want to go down anyway, but no, we didn't look down here. No secrets, no nothing. We'll just leave. Not actually what I meant to press, but that's okay. There's tens to the powerful evil. Yeah, there's lots of evil here. Okay, so our hate glacier definitely broke. Kinda sucks. I guess not Hate Glacier, it's Hate Volcano. What is the other one? Syrian Blood Rager, that's what it is. So he is unfortunately obviously broken. Ah, that's how they prevent you from doing it over and over. Gotcha. The targets aren't suitable for repeated blood draining. We're just gonna summon up a new one, because I am so tired of that one just being broken at the beginning of this. both fake. Ooh. Okay, Hive of Savings could be really good. It's not officially a party unless someone's run out of blood. That's true. It's been a while since I've been to a party, though. Where's the real armor? Like, come on. Where's my real armor book? This is the worst. I can't believe we haven't found a single real armor book. Honestly, it might make more sense to just go to medium at this point. I don't know, I like the bleed resist though. Gotta go listen to the Bloodgrave song again. Blade 2's got some great stuff. See, and for me, I've been listening to some, Every Time I Die Again, so, like, I have some of their lyrics stuck in my head about parties. One in particular about, like, God, I'm trying to think of the exact wording, but, like, let's see. Now I can't think of it. I want to say it exactly. Yeah, like, run for your life, cover your eyes, I don't want you to see me party this hard. That's what it was. They have some good ones. And like their, what counts as one of the choruses essentially, or like a break is, like, look away, it's too much to bear, I've been bitten by the party animal. Save yourself, and tell my baby that I loved her. Too much partying. I should take a potion to heal. I think we're okay. I do wish this game was more consistent about letting you pick up the dead pulses. I don't know why sometimes you walk over them like 3 times and they just don't proc. here is a real fight. Yeah, Gateway. I know, Begin the Dead Pulses. It just... Sometimes it doesn't work. And it's not a huge deal a lot of the time, but any kind of, like, turn-based strategy kind of tactics game, when you do a thing to, anytime you use a turn and it doesn't go the way that you want it, that can end really badly, really quickly. Because, like, picking up a Dead Pulse gives you, offense and defense buffs, so it can be real bad to just suddenly not get those. It is real strong, though, you're right. I mean, we're kind of going for all the masters, except for, the wizardry stuff. The wizard mastery program is really neat, and also just... It's more thinking than I could really want to do in a game like this. You have to bounce a ray off of a wall, and like, first bounce it does fire damage, second bounce it heals, third bounce it like debuffs. It's a lot. It is very funny to bounce a laser a ton of times, but that's just... Oh god, the amount of thought that has to go into it is... It's a little too much. We did get another Star Shard. One more and we have 50. Legendary, huh? I mean, we're about Dreadspire time, so... Let's just do it. Because going through here should, like, 99% get us a Star Shard. This is a very dangerous area, though. especially since all these jerks are going to use up all of our necromancy dead pulses. Oh, fuck. Misclicked. I gotta set myself back a little bit better than this. Also, I'm gonna leave again for a minute. How's the bird doing? They're doing okay. This area is kind of a nightmare, though. That's not ours, is it? Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Ugh. Yeah, this area is going to be nasty, but it'll offer a lot of rewards because of that. Just hope we can survive it. I feel like... Give me dead pulse, damn it. I hate having to do that. At least that's somewhere where it's only annoying and not, like, dangerous. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. I gotta remember to reset that. I was going to summon a guy. It's okay now, we'll just wait. And now we'll do it. Well, our Blood Rager is raging. Doing something up there. I don't know if they're still alive, but... looks like they aren't. However, they did clear out everything. So how's your night been, Gateway? How you doing? How's everyone doing? Hopefully having a good one. Oh, we finally got better boots. Better boots and better pants. That's why we had to go here. Not bad, not bad. Love to hear that. And then a whole bunch of stremphasizing these armors. Seared and immunized, that's good. So poison and fire resist. Dueling, that should be like parry. Evasive, sure. I'd rather have the resists, but it's okay. I'll do one more. Staminizing. Okay. Getting stamina's good. After the last few deaths, I'm really fishing for resists instead. Staminizing and sturdy. Okay. Indigo. That's a little more helpful. Starlit Indigo. So we get one that lowers our resist to Starlight, one that raises it. Actually probably works out okay. Yeah, it's not much resist on either side, but at least it's something. We got that one. It's 2 out of 5. I'm gonna wait on those. Abyssal. I don't know if I remember what like, that's gotta be Dread Purple, right? Yep. Indigo Abyssal. So that's really gonna lower our Starlight resistance. And it sure did. Not sure that I love that. Super Dueling, Super Indigo, so it's just tanking the hell out of our Starlight resist. Minus 70. Even with resists boosted, we're only at 20% resist Starlight damage. Somehow I think that's not great. I might want to put on the other armor again. Unfortunate. God, if we had more Radiant Shards... If I remember correctly... I think... that, using the cosmic enchants from the Starlight Anvil or whatever. Ow. I think that raises up our Starlight resist. But when we're so close to getting that Radiant Self book, I don't know. No. It's a sign with blood in it. Super close to another level. Alright, and now I'm just gonna not deal with this. I don't like being in the middle of this any enemies right now. It seems like a bad idea. Better. Get... Dang. Medium armor. Upgrade to our shoulder pads. Hard to find all the champions in these areas. There's another area that, like, sometimes it's just a little buggy. Okay. Dangerous, but... had a response. Pick up the dead pulses. It's literally the thing that you need to do. That's your whole thing as a class. I've been playing too much Dungeon Mans. That's been frustrating the hell out of me. It's such a strong ability too. Like, the dead pulse stuff is so good, so I kind of feel like I really want to use it, but... ugh. I just wish that it worked consistently. Ow. That really hurt. If only I had less hubris, I'd be free of Mansara. Listen, I will ascend. I will achieve Mansvana. Just you wait. Until somebody pays a bunch of money to make me do it again. Somebody's going to do it now just because it's too funny not to. Which... I almost agree. It is not mandatory, but it'll happen. I feel it in my bones. Saving money to re-add NetHack. That's fair. That's fair. Re-adding NetHack like 5 times will be the true thing to do. I lose a lot of resists, but also... But I lose a lot of resists. But also... It's a lot of block. But I lose too many resists. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of friends. Okay. That's unfortunate. I did find a couple things that I really like. Namely that. That's pretty good. Could use that. I really want to get back to Accra. Aw, sorry, Low Sneeze. Some of the games will be re-added. I will also love to do Accra again. I really would like to. We do have people that have added random games, too. I've been thinking about adding more ways for people to just add stuff on without paying me money, but just like you with the being laid off thing, I've had some setbacks recently. It's not, like, terrible, but I gotta be careful. Nobody's doing great, it seems. We're not a lot of us, anyway. Hey, Media! Good to see you. I really appreciate everybody who has been helping out. Like I said, I know that there's not a lot of people are doing amazing right now. I can't wait to get back to giving more than receiving. And it's not like I've been in terrible straits, but it was nice to not worry about having stuff on a credit card or whatever for the month. Pick up the dead pulses. Oh my god. Wow. It's wild to walk over 3 of them and get 0. Just because right now I actually need them. I was pretty desperate for those. Oh well. So how you doing, Media? You whistling past the graveyard of my, like, 16 previous champions or whatever now? We do have the big one at the Dungeon Man's Academy. Hopefully you've been doing good. Got a big move coming up. Okay. Hell yeah, that's exciting. I've wanted to move away from where I am for so long. I said when I was like 18 that I would move out of the city and never come back. I'm only 22 years off. The only thing that stopped me is I met my incredible wife. And it was more than worth it for her. Most days. Some days. Not because of her, but because of just being here. Even just the weather here sucks. I was saying, like, I went on a run today. I did an 8-kilometer run and I went to... Moving for a 3-year tour? Oh, wow. So you're gonna be just going around? That's rad. I would love to be able to do that kind of thing. I mean, it's hard to have nowhere to call home, but I don't know, I think that I'd adjust. I like the idea of that. That sounds really fun. Anyway, sorry, I was saying, even the weather around here sucks. Like, it was a really nice day today, other than our city has, like, wind all the time. All the time. And I don't mean a little bit of wind. I was on a run today. And it's nice, 25 degrees Celsius. Clear skies. And then I turned a corner to go up a hill near the end of my run. And I got blasted in the face with the wind speed, because I'd kind of been sheltered from it for a little while. 80 kilometers right in my face as I'm going up a hill, and I'm like, you know what? I don't even want to run anymore. Can I just be home? It's been 80 kilometers all day. You can just constantly hear it. Tends to keep you up at night. Gives you migraines. It sucks. We are the windiest city in Canada by average wind speed. Except we lose out very slightly by like 0.2 kilometers or something to St. John's, Newfoundland, because they occasionally get a hurricane. We're landlocked, to give an idea as to how bad it is. In my opinion, you should not have to worry about that much wind speed when you don't have tornadoes or hurricanes. We occasionally can have a tornado, but it's like extremely rare. I've never seen, none's ever hit the city when I've been here, or even in like the last 100 years. There's some that have been nearby, but We just get a wind off the mountain that's just brutal. Figured. Okay, did our bird die? No. Get over here. I don't know where the hell you went. Please pick up that dead pulse. It did! Neat. And then it didn't pick that one up. We did get, at long last, Defiant Parapets. Thank you. Let's instrumphicize those. Instrumphinize? Never mind, that's what it is. Come on. Okay. Man, our Starlight Resist is bad, though. Oh my god. Move is happening in a month and a half. Woo. That's soon. Good luck. Okay, so that's gotta be really exciting. Scary, too, I'm sure. Okay, we're missing a champion somewhere? Oh god, the answer of where is a big one. We've kind of been everywhere on this map. Oh, I see where it could be. Where's this spot in the middle? It's like the only place it could be, though. Easiest way for me to get there. Oh, there is no easy way for me to get there, I see. southeast of us. Southwest. Southwest. We're gonna turn on both of those before we jump in here. Because I'd like to jump in, but also I'd like to be protected a little bit. Because, yeah, that was a lot of damage. Awesome. We did not get any renown book. Doesn't look like. But we did get that final radiant star shard, so we should have 50. Damn it. I'm leaving. Bye. I don't want to fight you, I just want to leave. Do we have it? We've got 50. Well, let's see if this is worth it. But I have that. I might need to take them out, I wonder. Let's see. Is this worth? Oh boy, because it's an awful lot. This is an unbelievable amount of investment. Where did it go? There. A path to a most interesting power. It's a book full of blacksmithing recipes. Okay. Oh no! So we've got to get something with renown. I wonder what the powerful purple menace from beyond the stars is. Oh, that sucks. We spent so much money on that, and it's not going to do anything yet. wonder if that can't be Mazik the Grieving. It might have to just be the whole Dreadspire, which would just be a endless mode kind of an upgrade, which... Yikes. Unfortunate. I'm spending at least 1 point there. Get some extra elemental resist, I guess. God, our Starlight resist is so bad. Oh. I would think there's not a lot of Starlight damage. In the Dreadspire. But... I guess we'll find out. So we didn't kill Mazik the Grieving this run. We did get... Yeah, we did get the other guy, the Bandit one. Can't remember his name. I don't need to fight them. Hello, Dreadspire, my old friend. I've come to die to you again. Well, should we do the one that always kills us? I feel like it's only appropriate if I actually go for Charnel again. It might also have my Item of Renown, too. I don't know if it keeps my corpse run on the Dreadspire stuff, but it might. Really trying it again. Jesus. That hurt real bad. Hey, John Locke, thank you for the resub. And guess what?
John Locke Cole just subscribed. Dungeonmans seems like it appears a lot. I assume that's biasing caused by Dungeonman runs taking a long time?
That is extremely biased that way, yes. We have a bunch of games. Thanks for adding a Dungeon Man's attempt in case this one dies. I have a bunch of games where I have like 30 attempts plus to get it clear. And this one's actually only been, I think this is the 15th? It's available on the websites. We have it at ilion.neocities.org now. That website is fully functional, although the responsive template needs to be fixed a little bit so that the videos adjust size better. It lasts long enough to really build back the attempts. Yep. Yeah, that's a big part of it. Jesus, that hurt. Pick up the dead pulse. Fuck. Please, game. Yeah, meta progress has made the early game very difficult to lose, although I've still done it more than a few times. I am more than a little worried how much damage we're taking at most stuff here. It's very worrisome. Identifies a star lance. Oh? We also have this. I should use that. How many enchantments does it have? Let's see. 3 out of 7. Maybe you can go up a bit more. Bonus spell power. Salty. What does salty do again? Extra damage to last attack missed, sure. I'm gonna wait on the rest of that in case we can... Stop parrying me. Rest and heal up. Okay, let's rest and heal up. Wasn't paying attention. Oh look, the number went up. Yeah, we have some more extra health stuff. Oh, Jesus. Opening doors in this area is... fucking terrifying. Okay. I'll accept that. Pick up fucking Dead Pulse, though. Just that I eat an entire room worth of blood. Yeah. Oh, like you've never eaten a little bit of blood? Okay, not in love with that. Bye. Oh, that's a lot of you. I'm kind of not loving the odds of this win, actually. Like, I'm taking way more damage than I have the last few times on regular enemies. I honestly think we just have less armor. Fuck me. Yep. This might break me. This might be a lot. Okay, let me look. We need... I want to see the final log here. Okay, wait, is it backwards this time? Yes, okay, there we go. Sorry, it goes top to bottom the other way, so I was like, what is going on? So we got bleeding. This time it was mostly bleeding damage that was killing me. Our bleed resist was pretty good. Like, if I remember correctly, it wasn't that bad, but maybe I'm wrong. It won't show it. Yeah, on your last turn, you lost 60% of your last health from 10 attacks. Yeah. I definitely had better things that I could have done there. Well, Guess what? Yeah, the cultist rogues can do a lot. With the real armor and stuff, I've been able to go more toe-to-toe with them before, but I just didn't have the armor that I did last time. Gruffly, how long is each Dungeon Man's run? Like 5 hours more? It's a lot. And that's only because I've gotten a lot of stuff done. If we were doing it from, like, nothing, we'd be in a lot more... it'd take a lot longer. We're doing meta progress, so... the beginning is a lot faster. I'm wondering, like... is this maybe helpful? I'd say most stuff at the end doesn't do as much Starlight, but... I'll just go with that. Sure. Okay, I don't have to re-buy that stuff, right? Oh my god. Do I have to re-buy the Radiant Self? Wow. Well, that was very not worth it. That one really hurts. I might just need the 10,000 and not the star shards. You need the 50 star shards. I don't even know what to say about that. Alright, let's use all of our meta progress. Might as well. Do you lose meta progress in this game? Not really. Kind of. Some things don't carry over is more what it is. But also, yeah, you have to turn certain things into meta progress. And other stuff doesn't carry over. Like, you do lose a little bit of it, Low Sneeze, because even if you do Proofs of Strength, they only count for half on a new character. Sure, low sneeze. But it kind of makes sense. Just thinking about, like... It's always the resistances that get me. Oh, we learned King of Battle from the beginning, huh? That's interesting. Okay. So I'd rather have that. I guess I should actually just put that one back into the war vault. Why not? No reason to keep it. And this one's better anyway. Alright, let's get all of our stuff put back on again. What little we have. I knew that I was in trouble in that run. Just mad that I didn't do anything about it. I don't know. Sure. that. Get our bird. Well, I'm just checking everything here, actually. What's the second level again? Sure, I'll do that, I guess. And we need to get level 9. We can do all the death stuff if we want. I guess I should actually get the basics so that we have the dead crafting stuff actually set up. I might as well, since I have it for free. That here. Alright, let's rip through some early game again and set up for Dreadspire. I just need something that gives me resistance. We didn't get anything last time, and I feel like we ground out most of the world. I guess that I could have... There is a way to, like, reset all the dungeons without losing your character. So I could have gone for that, I suppose. I just... Thought I'd attempt it. It's a bad idea. I don't need any of these items. I should just be going for the levels. There we go. We'll get our levels real quick, at least early on. Chad is right, though, that this might be the game to break me in a way, which shouldn't be Dungeon Man's. Dungeon Man's should not be the one to break me. This game's too joyful. And honestly, not supposed to be this hard, but... a bit of Shireen the Wanderer. Yeah, maybe. It's a very goofy game. It's meant to be kind of a... It's a traditional roguelike, but it is the light romp version of that. Is kind of the idea behind it, I would say. It has a really good goofy sense of humor, and it's also like really combat focused. And what I mean by that is that like when you get into like NetHack or Caves of Cud or Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup has a bunch of systems around worshipping gods and created altars and like how to satisfy those gods and things like that for bonuses. Caves of Cud has like a lot of exploration mechanics and doing things like reputation with a bunch of different enemies, stuff like that, where you can just make friends with everybody. You know, you've got like NetHack has all of your food and cooking and things like that. This doesn't have those things. It's just kind of the combat side of things. It's a little lighter. That doesn't mean it's not mean. But it's just, you know, it's a little less heavy on that end. Oh, that's not what I meant to hit. Whoop. Game, please. Put that there. There we go. NetHack doesn't have cooking unless you're being a little scared. Sorry, I'm more like the hunger stuff. You're right. Caves of Cud has the cooking, but then it doesn't have hunger. But like it has a little bit of, it's got like the worship, like having, you have to actually stick with, oh god, your conduct and stuff like will matter. Like, being a monk, you have to be a vegetarian and you still need to feed yourself. That kind of thing is what I mean. You're right about cooking. I worded that incorrectly. But there's a food system. Like, monks having to be vegetarian to appease their conduct is far more complicated than this game gets. In a non-combat kind of way. This game definitely has some thinky moments for its combat. See, I haven't played a single Mystery Dungeon game, although we did get, what's it called? One Way Heroics Mystery Chronicles, which I imagine is more of a Mystery Dungeon style. That got added by BS Ben, I believe, a long time ago. There's been a lot of long time agos for ads. I did say this is the weekend this game goes down, and even though it's my week to edit the podcast and I have to record tomorrow, I'm gonna try my absolute damnedest to make that the case and like do a longer stream tomorrow. Even though it's supposed to be a day off, I'm supposed to get other work done. We'll see. I'm gonna try. I really want this to be the last weekend of Dungeon Mans. Right, I've changed all my hotkeys again because I have different abilities. There we go. You quit a Shireen run you had going when a monster hit you that made you drop your sword, and then when the monster Push you in an instant death trap. Yep. Oh, so you were like very sad about like the me saying this could take 5 or 6 hours on a reset because you think that that's bad for a roguelike in terms of like reset. Because oh man, let me tell you about some of the runs that I've lost in Caves of Cud. Particularly the one that I lost at Reclamation. Losing to the Gersh. Because I bet that I spent 30 hours building that character. And one of the final bosses just... It's fine, it all depends on the game. Yeah. I agree. There are some games where, like, I get very annoyed at, like, an hour-long reset. And it really just depends. Yes, yeah. It's weird how that matters. Like, there's certain games where if I lose an hour in it, I'm like, man, this is fucking stupid. I think that part of it is how you end up losing it. The way that I lost it in Caves of Cud felt fair. Hey, buddy! Are you telling me it's bedtime? That's very nice. Sorry, we have the boy. Spam your kitties in the chat.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
The boy.
Hi. Don't bite me. You almost did a bite. We don't like getting bitten, do we? No. Thank you for that, cat spam. He is now here to help me. He came too late. That's the problem. If he had been here for the last run, we wouldn't have lost. It's not going to be much in this dungeon for me, but... Oh, well, we're actually already done. I wanted to see if there was maybe anywhere that could sell books, because that's always going to be important. Oh god, Dan. We died in the Dread Spire again. Again. Actually, let's... This. I don't mind not spending those points yet, because I want to see... Sure. Ooh, that's not at all what I meant to hit. Oh well. We'll be fine. This early game is now just about speedrunning it. Okay, 2 books here that care about. Maybe more. Just the 2. We're getting a character that's gonna have, like, every ability in the game soon. With all of our Master's Programs stuff from teachers at the beginning of the game. Like, our meta progress is almost maxed. Okay, I did actually want to know, by the way, for, like, Loaf Sneeze or someone else who might know, for that Radiant Self book, and that we don't have it now, like, it doesn't seem like it unlocked at the weapon master or whatever. Do I just need the 10,000 gold and not the 50 star shards? Because, I mean, that sucks. 10,000 gold is not nothing, even on a late game run. But it's at least doable, whereas the 50 star shards, it's going to be like 100 hours of work. I'm just kind of curious about that one. I'd really love to know. Don't think you've done a run since that was added. Fair. A post-game run, sure. Yeah, it does seem like a post-game kind of upgrade, but would have been nice to have. Would have also been nice to have last time is to be able to find a book that gave us renown. We just could not get one last time. I looked everywhere, but we did every castle on the map. All the abandoned castles. I guess I'll just build up the money and find out. Oop, wait, we do not need that much bleed, thank you. That could actually have been dangerous. There's not a lot that can threaten our character because of the meta progress this early, but the bleed certainly can. Namely from those archers. Well, thanks for the help, Dr. Jekyll. I appreciate it. So I'm like low energy now. I'm like, man, Dungeon Man's killing me. Where is Jim? We need Jim back. I have questions. Bang a desk. Jim, what the fuck? Why am I doing bad? It's Jim's fault. Why did the dev do this to me? There we go. Dang. Not at all what I want. Oh well. Finally found a bookstore. I don't have the thing that I care about. I don't have the cash yet anyway. No. But it's... I would save it for later. Like, I'd write a note and... Because, like, just at any point, if I can get that, it's a huge bonus. That's why I'm saving my mastery points right now, is so that I can figure out what I want to buy with actual points and what I want to use as books. We'll get the 5,000 gold for it really quickly. I might even be able to do it tonight, if I really wanted. Like, sure, we have none right now, but we haven't sold anything, and it accelerates quickly. As you know, you've played. Ooh, not that. Oh my god, what am I doing? 6, not 5. I can do it. I can hit the right keys. Because, yeah, if I just get, like, a couple of vaults... in some towers, it doesn't take long to get a few thousand gold. Considering I've never had those actually work out for me, despite how long we've played, I've never actually gotten any item off of them. Or the one time that I did, I got, like... We were in, like, I think it was actually in the Dreadspire itself, right? And we got a, like, level 2 item out of 5 in the final dungeon of the game for 1,000 gold bet. I don't even trust those gold statues. They've never done anything for me. Sucks. What do you do? If you want to know what a clear counts for, then we have that cool command. It'll tell you right there. But yes, essentially just beating a run. All the information is also on... I need to update that command now, because I just today finished off the website with all of my stuff on it for this and for our DOSider stuff. We're ranking DOS games. So if you go to ilion.neocities.org, I have a whole thing there that shows all the stats, all the information, kind of everything that you need. It even has like time-coded videos for every single game that we've played during these challenges. It has taken a lot of time to put together. It was a fun project, though. It would be cool if people found some use for it, but I was happy just to get back to doing, like, HTML and CSS after many, many years. I was that kid when I was, like, 12 making really terrible websites on GeoCities and stuff. Way before CSS was a thing. Same. I would recommend NeoCities then. It's a lot of fun. There's some really cool stuff in there too. Why did it have to be by this axe I crush? Why can't we get a book that I care about? Ugh. That's two-handed weapons, which we already have. Yep, doing everything with tables. Yeah, yeah. Fuck it, whatever. Oh, I just realized that's not actually the tower I want to do yet. Tables and frames. Frames and tables. That's what it's all about. Who doesn't love a good table? I would really appreciate it if these all fucked off. Just let me walk. I was just thinking that I might want to check here for a book also. Because I remember they had cartography books here on one of my other runs. Maybe not this time. Is this the run? It's not anymore. I mean, this might be, but it's not going to be the run tonight. I died again tonight, Mercurio. Dungeon Man's is murderous for me right now. Oh wow, a book. Rebel's Leather. Oh cool. One that I actually don't need again. Oh wait! No, it was Armorer's Almanac. Wait, what? It changed. I definitely need that. That's awesome. Okay. Fuck it, never mind. Let's go somewhere heroic. Okay, here I might actually have to pay a little attention. Do you have an account of how many attempts it's been? Yes, it's all available on the website. If you hit !clear, that'll also link you to it. Although I do need to add one more because of tonight. I just haven't done that yet. So I believe this is 15. Like this one will be 16 then, I think. I have to think about that. We're getting to the point where it's gonna be such a major milestone when we actually beat this game. This is the first real wall that we've had. Like, we've had games that we've lost. We haven't beaten a lot, but, like, none of them have walled us in the way that this has. Not even close. Did you have a good night, Mercurio? Hopefully, if you streamed, that it went well. For those that don't know, Mercurio is a very cool streamer, a good friend. Does a lot of card games, mostly. Although also, like, some kind of auto-battler draft games. Like Once Upon a Galaxy, which I've been very into off-stream. When I'm stuck walking my cat outside and he decides to sit in a bush and wait for mice, I get to sit on my phone and play a little bit. Once Upon a Galaxy is by some of the devs, I think, that did Storybook Brawl. The ones that didn't want it to become an NFT nightmare game. So not like the scammers like Louis Scott Vargas. Since I mentioned it, you've been perusing the Dawsider stuff. Oh, hell yeah. Did you have to do anything special to get MechWarrior 2 running? You tried to go back and replay that post-2000, could never get it running right. So, there has been a really, really good leap forward in preservation, where a bunch of people have kind of gotten together and created a resource for a lot of old PC games. Sorry, just a second. Just thinking. So they started with ExoDOS, and now they're doing ExoWin, where they've done both ExoWin 3 and ExoWin 9, which are like 3.1 Windows systems and the 90s Windows systems, so 95, 98. And they've basically set it up where there is a launch box launcher that they have coded for it, that in general has like all the manuals and all that kind of stuff that you would need. I need to pay attention here. All kind of preloaded and set up, and all of the cycles done for those games, mostly appropriately. Sometimes I've had to do a little bit of adjusting back and forth. Well, thank you, Doc Jekyll. Yeah, I've had some very colorful hair in the past. I've often had a big mohawk and things. I mean, ExoDOS is through DOSBox. It still uses DOSBox, but it's just the DOSBox is essentially preloaded, all set up for you. LSV wanted it to be an NFT game. Yeah, LSV is LSV was like a friend of Sam Altman. He was a huge proponent of Sam Altman before he got arrested and stuff for all of his various financial crimes. Why do you think LSV was selling like pieces of Magic cards as stocks? He's been huge into scams like that. He's been very, very big into scamming the audience that they've made. Him and Marshall Sutcliffe both went really hard into selling all that kind of stuff. Yeah, they were big friends of Sam Altman. Yeah, no, LSV was one of the ones that really helped push the... LSV being a Magic the Gathering personality from back in the day. Still, apparently, but... No, like... They absolutely just abuse the trust of the people that... support them. Like, they very much have, in my mind, like, he's sold out like 5 or 6 times now in a lot of really, really obvious and awful ways. Like I said, like, they did a whole scheme where on Channel Fireball, he was one of the big pushers of it, where what they were doing is that, like, the Power 9 cards and Magic cards was like, this is like 10 years ago they did it. It was before NFTs even. Where what they did is they said, okay, well, like, some of the most expensive Magic cards might be worth, like, $20,000. And if you want to get in on that, because they're constantly going up in price, generally, if you want to bet on that, you can buy some of our stock as pieces, so you can buy stock in our Magic cards, and we'll just regulate our own market. You'll just trust us that, don't worry, yes, are we the ones that are also setting the prices for those cards? As one of the major retailers of secondary card markets? Sure, but don't worry about that. Haha, what would we do? Rip you off? Yeah, no, they were really big on that kind of thing. And like when Storybook Brawl and him and Marshall Sutcliffe, like their podcast for Magic stuff, when they got in on NFTs and different things like that, like NFTs and all the crypto, it was well into the point where it was like, if you've paid any attention whatsoever, you would know, like there was a huge backlash against that, but they didn't care. They kept it up. Because like I said, they weren't just disciples of Sam Altman a little bit. They were very much like, they were full in on it. In that they were like, no, like, effective altruism is the way of the future kind of thing. And they were keeping that up. Like, it was only a couple months later, if I remember the timeline correctly, that then it came out that Sam Altman was getting charged for a bunch of financial crimes, and they went, well, anyway, sorry about that, and just kind of like, whoop-a-doop-a-doop, tried to pretend that they hadn't really been involved in trying to sell all of that stuff. Oh, Polymarket doesn't seem like the latest scam market. As someone who has worked in finance a little bit, anybody that says an unregulated market as a plus is absolutely scamming the shit out of you. Do not trust that shit. Do not. Like, are there problems with regulations? Absolutely. There could definitely be some stuff that could have gone on better for a lot of those kinds of things. Like, being a regulated market does not suddenly mean that it's perfect and you need to, oh yeah, no problem, that one's regulated. But unregulated doesn't make that better. It makes all of those problems worse. All of them. Like, no. That's not a plus. Yeah, I unfortunately had the blinders about LSV and his particular brand of bullshit ripped off a little while back. Like, it's too bad. He's funny. He can often talk a good talk, but a lot of his actions have been, like I said, straight up scams. Doesn't exactly make me happy to let people know about that, but I think it's probably important to know that you should be really, really careful. And I mean, don't take my word for it either. Like, I mean, here's the thing. Like, one of the things that I said at the time I remember too is, because like everybody loved LSV. I think that he's gotten a lot of shit for it since then, over the years. Like, I've seen people that I used to follow in Magic be like, oh yeah, like, we know now. But I really think, like, anyone as, like, a content creator type person, right? Like, if they're making podcasts, like, if they're a podcaster or making cool videos or whatever, there's certain advertising opportunities that if they take, you should immediately be, like, very, very questioning as to their motives and kind of everything. Because, like, if somebody wants to sell you a Casper mattress, okay, maybe the mattress is bad. That's unfortunate, right? Like, that would really suck if somebody was out a couple $100 because it turned out that they got a mattress that was subpar, or even like $1,000. Right? Like, you might end up being out a fair bit of money, and you'd feel really bad and have to, like, walk it back as a person advertising that kind of thing to your audience. But mental health services, like finances, gambling, those aren't just like, okay, you might lose a couple $100 or even $1,000. And I might be like, okay, well, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to cancel my, you know, sponsorship with them. I'm sorry that they ended up being bad. That has, like, you've got to vet that in a way that I don't think you ever really can. Better health, I think, is one of the big ones. Yeah. That was one of the big ones. I think there was a few. But like that, you're looking at like people losing houses. You're looking at them like, I mean, mental health stuff, like losing lives. I'd be willing to accept a sponsorship, and I have, for a lot of different services, and ones that you might spend a couple $100s on and stuff like that. But like, I'm not going to take a... And I've had ones that backfired on me where I took a sponsorship and then was like, well, sorry, jeez. Those guys ended up like kind of running out with the money or whatever. And I mean, yeah, that's awful. And it feels really bad when that happens. And I hope that nobody ended up being out of money or whatever. But the worst that I could say is that you're out a couple $100. And that's like far end of it. I can't imagine wanting to, like, take a sponsorship where if that sponsor is bad, like, the consequences are so dire, right? Like, that raises such huge alarm bells for me. Like, if you're willing to look at your audience and go, yeah, I'm okay taking this risk for them, and recommending it, you've got to be, like, really, really, really certain about that service. Or, honestly, I'm worried that you don't respect your audience, or you're, like, you know, willing to gamble with them. Yeah, YouTuber, it was mostly, I would say, BetterHelp was a big thing on YouTube and podcasts. Same with, like, Casper mattresses. With, like, a mattress, whatever. Like, I mean, if you end up with a bad mattress... Like, I'm not saying that's not nothing, but it's hardly, you know, life-altering. You end up with a therapist that fucks you over, or, you know, putting your life savings into a scam. Or, like, promoting DraftKings or something, which is, you know, just the, get addicted to gambling kind of thing. It's like, no. Yeah, you're not gonna, like, lose your house over a bad mattress. And if you do, that's probably not the fault of the mattress company, right? Like, that's... Or, like, the person promoting it. There's a certain amount of, like, okay, somehow this got so fucked up that it cannot all just be that decision. I want to go get our bird back before I fight this boss. We've taken a bit of a beating here. like, I understand that, you know, YouTubers or podcasters or stuff, you need to make your money, especially if you're putting in, like, hundreds of hours doing it. Advertising is, as much as I hate it, it's one of those things, you know, you kind of have to accept a little bit of with the way that our world is set up. But that doesn't mean that you can't be discerning about the advertising deals that you accept. And I have some real opinions about accepting certain deals and the risk that you're willing to take by promoting them. How many runs today have they gone? Just the one. This is the second one. Final, version 3. That's how well it's gone. This is it. This is the one. Yeah, this is the one. You're right. It's true. That's true. Firm belief. Encounters at random. That's a good one for me to get. That's actually really nice. I'm kind of surprised how many books I've been getting out of these. I normally don't get any. I'm gonna go around and do some more of these real quick and see if we get anything else useful. Because those are both great. When these dungeons are low level enough, you just scream them to death. Oh, we are... No, we're level 8. I wonder if I should put more points into anything else now. Could do shield craft. Fuck it. Like, yeah, we might find a book for it, but if I can use the shield now, that'd be nice. If I had a shield now, that'd be nice. It appears I do not. Well, shit. Oops. Thought we'd have had one. Dang. What's the furthest I've made it in a run? To the very end bosses, a couple times. We were in the final dungeon again when we died this time. That is the Dread Spire that we keep going to. I'm just too big of a dummy to make it through. Oh, like a lot of people you watch got sponsored by that custom PC brand that ended up, ripping some people off. Yeah, I know a few people that were in on that. And were very upset when it happened. And, like, that definitely sucks. But, like, at least, again, it's... not gonna kill anyone. Our bird is not doing good. Give it a hand. Dang, it didn't do the single it out thing that it's supposed to do. That's unfortunate. I was gonna say, how are you alive? 22 health, that's why. I'll never get killed. Oh boy. You gotta stop saying that, guys. This time my character is unkillable. Well, that's actually the joke, is your own character says that. That's one of, like, the catchphrases of a dungeon man. Is they're like, oh, don't worry, I'll never get killed. Which, if you know roguelikes, you'll get killed a lot. Yeah, this game's got some really... It's not, like, exceptionally clever, but it does a good enough job of just being goofy in all of the right ways. Like, it's hard for a game to be laugh out loud funny. Would I be interested in a small suggestion? Sure, at this point, yes. I mean, I'm kinda... Now I'm just... We're not gonna make it to the Dread Spire tonight, so I'm just chatting and we're just hanging out now. This is just chill time. So I'm not playing super serious right now. This is just the grind. Kind of building the same character that we had last time, too. Where I'm just going to be King of Battle and Grim Dark Mans. Oh, Solar Spark, actually. Here's a good example of, like, kind of the fun that it does. There is... So we're a member of the Dungeon Man's Academy is the idea. And you build an academy at the start of the world. And then all of your runs are in that. And all of the actual... levels that you get are done as, like, classes. So you get, like, Adventure 101, then you get Master's Programs. Yeah, no, I've done the Grave Mooks a lot. Yes, yeah. I've done a ton, I've done a lot of Grave Mooks. Grave Mooks are incredible. They just slow the game down right now when I'm kind of just wrecking stuff real fast anyway. Because it takes a long time to resolve all of the actions for all the characters. Grave Mooks is amazing on the big rooms. They tend to fall off late, but they're really, really good. Hey, Wixir, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's a nice touch. There's a lot of, like, little nice touches. Another one that I really enjoy...
Very nice.
Hey, thanks to follow. Another little joke that I really enjoy is that when you're looking around to look at a square, right? So you'll see, like, okay, it'll show us the scroll of Fortify Armor. Or if we go on to a character, it shows it in this top left corner kind of thing. I don't have anybody that will be able to show it on... I don't think there's anyone that I can show it on right away, because they tend to be pretty high-level enemies that have it. But, there are enemies that go invisible, and when you look at them, in the looking around like this, it'll just show it, like, it'll be a tile like this, like an emptier tile. But when you go to it, it'll pop up in the top left corner like that. But it'll just say, a completely normal tile, and it'll have, like, the little portrait there be of the tile, and just be empty. which is, I think, very funny. Like, that was a clever one. I was like, okay, that's pretty good. The other nice thing about the Grave Mooks is that you can put them near, like, a wall. And you can actually have them spawn over the wall, because there's so many of them. Which is really useful sometimes. And yeah, the Grave Mooks chains can get really wild, because, like, you just kill a room, immediately get 5 more skulls, just do it again, and just keep building them and building them and building them. That tends to fall off a lot later, but it's very cool early on. I'm never gonna raise up Mostly's, whatever. No, that's my fault, I should know. I am the Death Incinerator can go there. So, like, yeah, I can put it there. Oh, they didn't go in. But, like, sometimes they'll go into this dark area. What book did we see? Take a look at that in a second. Pick up the death pulses. I think they killed my hate glacier. Summoning a new one's not a hard thing to do anyway right now. Ooh. Oh, did we already put the points in Shieldcraft? Damn it. Yeah, oh well. That's why I like to wait. Dang. Wasted points. You know what? Let's just... There's the Arbiter of Arbicide. Let's favorite that so we can get through these a little faster. But yeah, I'd say there's nothing in this game that has made me, like, ever laugh out loud, really. But, like you were saying, Solar Spark, there's a ton of things that are just like, oh, that's a nice touch. Like, there's a lot of, that's a pretty good joke kind of stuff in here, which I always like. It's very hard to do the laugh out loud. Like, I don't know if there's many games that have managed to do that. It's always a big ask. Another nice thing about the Grave Mooks is we can just summon up a bunch of them, then do that into the air, with, like, from highest skies or something. On highest wind, that's what it is. And just jump into the air, take like 3 turns or whatever to come back down. And let all of our friends just do the fighting for us for a bit. Hey, Zomba, good to see you. How have you been? Oh no, now I know that it's late. Zombub's around. I better log off so Zombub can't watch me live. How are you doing, friend? Okay, yes, I've laughed out loud about unintentional things in games, for sure. Like, I mean, not to ruin the surprise too much, although I talk about it a lot in the episode, but we did a DOS Cider recently, where we were ranking DOS games, and it was a request from S. Kennedy to do Extreme Paint Brawl. And the DOS version of Extreme Paint Brawl, like, it's a terrible, terrible game. All of the Extreme Paint Brawl ports or whatever, like, wherever you're getting it. But the Windows one actually has music. Unfortunately, the DOS one doesn't. But the Windows version of Extreme Paint Brawl has an amazing soundtrack. One of my all-time favorites. The game's unbelievable garbage, but its soundtrack is this. Oh, whoa, hello. I accidentally pressed something and skipped it.
Let's forget the Joker.
It's so good. It's maybe the best soundtrack in any video game I've ever heard. And I mean that almost unironically. Because it's just... Someone was having an unbelievable blast. Hi, buddy. I know. Don't hit me. Like, I am only half joking that this is one of my favorite soundtracks of all time. It's so unhinged that it goes back to being amazing. This is somebody who's discovered all of the sound effects on their keyboard. Doing the, like, Bilbo meme of, like, why shouldn't I use all the sound effects? They're all on the board. Why shouldn't I? I have the power. They said that I could. This is all one song, by the way. This is still the same song. You might not have been able to tell this is the same song, but it is! And yeah, for sure the best part about looking at like random old games or when we've had our itch days where people can like vote off games and stuff and we're just doing like random itch games that nobody's ever heard about is finding just the weirdest gems and stuff imaginable. Finding either like... Oh, why did that not turn off? But yeah, being able to find either games that you just didn't expect to actually be amazing, or finding games that you're like, how did this ever get greenlit? Like, I fully expected with Dawsider for, like, edutainment games. It's like, okay, well, you know, I know Amazon Trail is good. Or, like, I liked it as a child. I know I'm probably going to enjoy that. I'm probably going to like Dino Park Tycoon still. Things like that. Like, there's some classic, really cool ones from MEC especially. But I'd never heard of Rocky's Boots, and holy shit, that is the best edutainment game I've ever played. It's so clever. And, like, the most actual edutainment. It teaches kids how, like, logic gates, but in a way that's legitimately fun. That game was so cool. It's basically a, like, 1989 or something version of Baba Is You for children. It's incredible. Which game was that? Rocky's Boots, it's called. It was... God, I'm trying to remember who it was by again. It was by someone that actually ended up being, like, quite well known as a game designer. But I had never heard of it, and everyone else seemed very, surprised by it too, so... Sure, somebody out there knew that it was amazing, but I was stunned. Was it the Learning Company at the time? It might have been. It might have been one of their very first games. I can't remember. Yeah, 1982. God. Yeah. It was Warren Robinett who did Adventure and then the Learning Company afterwards. Yep. And yeah, Rocky's Boots is incredible. Really neat game. Okay, gotta be careful about alt-tabbing because I kind of have to click back here somewhere. That can lead to some problems. Seems like Rocky's Boots is maybe one of those games that it's less, it wasn't known at the time, and more that it's just so old, and it didn't have enough of a reputation like an Oregon Trail as to kind of be forgotten in time, even though it really doesn't deserve to be. Yeah, like that one, or another one that I always think of is Operation Carnage really surprised me. And that's a game that for sure nobody knows about, but it's just got like a really good soundtrack, and it's basically a Smash TV. But like a really nice plain Smash TV on DOS with great music and like a good announcer. Hell yeah. That's nothing to sneeze at. Smash TV's great. Let's keep those guys occupied. Up to the north, it looks like, maybe? Oh, thankfully, I can just keep sending some mooks at him. I'm just mooking it out here on Twitch. You can still do that. Gooning is illegal to do now, but mooking is fine. They haven't stopped that yet. For some reason, I get in trouble if I say that I'm gooning, but if I say that I'm mooking, it's totally cool. Very allowed. Probably because I'm almost 40. There we are. Just going to shower now?
Yeah.
How far into a run does it take for me to think, oh, this one has potential? Right from the beginning, I've got enough meta progress that any of them should be a winner. That's kind of why it hurts so bad that I lost the last few. This is a game that, despite it looking like a traditional roguelike, like a net hack, or like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup or whatever, it gives you meta progress. It's a game that wants you to beat it. It's here for fun. I mean, not that those other ones aren't, but like this one, it's not meant to be super serious. Okay, like beating this is an unbelievable challenge. It's not your Caves of Cut-On classic. It's not your net hack. It's not a dungeon crawl stone soup. It's more forgiving. It wants you to plumb its depth and find all the stuff and, you know, enjoy your time with it in that way. That's, like I said, why it's kind of embarrassing that I keep losing, because I've actually beaten games like Caves of Qud. Because, yeah, when you do... So, like, when I've been winning... When I've been getting, like, really late-game characters, they actually, when they die, they become ghosts inside of here. So I wanted to show you that, like, in the academy. So that's what we did at the beginning, is it's all these guys. They'll be professors. And these are actually all characters that we had previously. And they will give us free skills. Like, we have King of Battle, which I'm not even the required level for yet, as you can see. I need to be level 11 to even learn this. But I got it for free because my last run had the King of Battle stuff, and it, like, pulled one at random for them to be a professor of, and it was that skill branch. So if I wanted, I could get them for free. Which I did, because I'm going to take all the meta progress I can until we win this fucking game. Looking at a couple things here. I doubt we got a renown book from that guy. No. Let's eat a curse. Dang, didn't get there. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. That's okay. Let's do this quick story dungeon. Finish this up and be ready for another day. We're already level 9, so like level 15 is essentially max level. I died again in the final dungeon again. So I am setting up again. Story boss. Asking me for help. Alright, I'll help you. And this introduces the unholy enemies, the bad guys of the game. They're all really happy, give me a bunch of gear. This is interesting. Yeah, okay, I can't leap over the wall. Like, I can see into there. I wonder if I could do that. Oh, there's still a chicken. Okay, are we good? Oh, for God's sakes. Stop getting Starlight cursed, guy. Or Dread Purple cursed. Let's get a bunch of grave moves. Like, I think we have enough. Yeah. Dead pulses to refill afterwards. Cool. Ah, didn't have enough time for them to expire. I was hoping to have them for the boss, but that's okay. Okay, let's get him with some mooks. There we go. Scripted moments. Wait, they've been holding out on me. Downright insulting. Stop tearing apart the stars. It's a really bad idea. And down to one. Wait, what's that? All of our new bandit friends! Alright, we're just gonna reattach all of our limbs. Keep Star Ripper, whatever, happy. Doing great, guys. Oh shit, don't pull me into him. I'm still hurt. Oh yeah, we want to leave. Oh, he's already almost dead. The only thing that really sucks about this fight is having to, like, you'll notice how choppy our movement is here, and it's because everybody is, like, still summoning things, still doing abilities, so you've kind of gotta navigate around all that bullshit. Alright. Oh, I don't need to be level 11 or anything for that? Weird. Well, let's just buy both of those then. Damn. Thinking about something. Oh, I do have Starlight Shield. Oh my god. Okay, let's do that. Take this off. Boil Hatred there. Move this page. Get our armor. Do our shield thing. Gotta press the attack there. Okay. And we still have 3 points to spend if we want. We could have gotten defensive defending here, but now we only want the one book, really. Dang, just short of a book still. Getting pretty close, though. That'll give us advanced delving, which will be nice. We want to do all these castles because they give us Ancient King fights, and Ancient King fights can give us renown if we can get a really good drop. So I'm going to go for that. Just while we're leveling up. Maybe we'll eventually get lucky again. We never found a single renown book last time, which sucked really bad. Okay, it's probably really late, isn't it? Oh my god, it's so late. Yikes. It is 1:30. Tanya never comes to see me that late, so I'd assumed that it wasn't that bad, but it's terrible. I need to go to bed. I have a podcast to record in the morning, so I gotta be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed then. So with that in mind, we're at a better spot than we were last time that we quit, when I started the stream tonight. So there is that. It'll only take us like 2 hours to get through where we need for Dreadspire stuff, maybe less. Definitely less, because we're actually at higher levels. So in good news, I will at least get another attempt on our next time that we do this. It's gotta be the run. One of them's gotta be. Sometime soon. Right? It's not like Dungeon Mans can stall me for more than like a week. Or at least another week. Probably not. Okay, I know I keep saying I'll go to bed. This encounter's just not ending. Okay, come on. I want to grab all this stuff because we need our money for a bunch of really expensive books that we need to get. I need 15,000 gold for what I've seen so far. It's very doable, but it does mean I have to collect kinda everything that I see. A lot of friends. We've almost beaten this. 1:30, 2 a.m., what does it matter? What's the difference, really, right? I should go to bed. This has been quick, though, and it's been such a fun night with all of you. I really appreciate the people that have followed and just hung out. It's been a good time. Even if the Dungeon Man's been cruel, we've enjoyed ourselves, I think. And the important thing is, I've certainly enjoyed myself, and who cares about the rest of it? Chat enjoy themselves? Oh, you know. Okay, let's not drink the dungeon water. We're just gonna try and finish this dungeon real quick. We're very close to being done this area. Ooh, another encounters at random. Alright, that's cool. Got another cartography. Probably need to make sure that I have all of my rings equipped appropriately soon. You can see the meta progress really matters, because we are just, even though this is supposed to be a fairly high level area for us, we just walk into a bunch of enemies and rip them to pieces. I'll tell you, something that would really make a difference on this run would be finding a book for Renown. Ugh, I see where we missed stuff. There's not much that we haven't uncovered. I thought that we'd be done. But we have way to the east here. A few areas that we didn't uncover. No champion in here. Oh, this side is obnoxious to get into. I see why I missed it. There we are. Where's he at? Oh, way up there. Gotcha. Well, let's go hunt him down. Dang. No book, it looks like. Just really need a renown book. Why can't the game just be polite to me and let me have one? Looks good. Don't think we're gonna have any better stuff. Yeah, since we got 4-star medium armor from him, but that was it. And all the rest, we have stuff that's comparable anyway. Let's get our book. I not have enough? Might not actually. Oh my god. We're just short again. Because it's not actually that price. Yeah, I was gonna say lower prices too, right? So that might have been what's throwing me off here. Because even though it shows at $53.99, it should sell for like $4,400, I thought. Maybe $45. Dang, I really wanted to get that, so I just have it done for next time. We are stupid close to getting it. Check something real quick. How about... What if I yell some things to death real quick? Yeah, this is gonna be too high level. So that's the only places that we could go. Last thing to check before we go to bed. Never mind. I should have realized that was stupid. Like, obviously that's not going to be enough money. And set up for next time, I suppose. I have 4 unspent points. Screw it. Gotta spend some points. We still have 5 more even before the end of the game. Like, so we're gonna do max level of 15. Okay. We did get Break the Line, which I'd like to put on here. I'm gonna get rid of Freeze Hatred and Boil Hatred and put them on another page, I think. And with that, we're set up for next time. So I'll maybe see you tomorrow. It's supposed to be my day off. I have a lot of work to do. But I also really need this to be the final... I need this to be the end of Dungeon Mans. We need to be done. This has to be the final week. It's gotta be. Thanks, Dracunos. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. I will host you over to somebody else if I can find someone to host. And let me leave you with something fun for a song as we head off. Let's see who's around. Oh, there we go. Get some Tyrion 2000. And hey, if you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. You can always check out the podcast. Like I said, I'm recording a new one tomorrow morning. So that'll come out next week. Oh, and I know who I should be hosting on over to. I'm a fool. Ty Tuesday and all of our good friends on the Pit Crew are doing Trans Am, a 24-hour charity over the weekend for Trans Lifeline. They've raised like $60,000 already. It's been awesome. They're doing some really, really cool stuff there. So go check them out. And I will see you all very soon. Have a good night.